Good evening, my friends, and welcome back to Minecraft Monday. After a couple of weeks without any Minecraft, because I was away last week, but I'm back, and I'm ready for a chill time, building more of this ongoing jungle city project of mine. How are we all? Thought we'd just get right into it. No point hanging around. There we go, there's the game. Wait. Okay, we're good. Yeah, here we are. I hope everybody's had a good time this weekend. What did I do? Oh, I made my debut and shopped at Lidl. I think I might have talked about this on the Saturday Scrolls stream. Never mind. Well, I did anyway. And it was very good. And tonight I had... I had a... Again, this was on Saturday, and I think I did talk about that. I had a goat's cheese, red onion, and fig pizza from Lidl. And it was very good. It was very nice. Didn't blow me away, but it was different, you know? Whereas tonight, I had the first of the kind of Christmas party food. I used up some leftover pasta, but I had with it pizza potatoes skins. So they were almost like miniature half potatoes. That's exactly what they were, actually. And then they had a little dip cut into them with some cheese and some pepperoni. And they were okay. The flavour was kind of a bit all over the place. Sometimes I'd have a bite and it would taste really great. Other times it was just that was just a mouthful of potato. Where's the flavour? So, I don't know. They were okay. I mean, it's party food. It's the kind of stuff you're meant to bake and set out for people to just kind of pick at, and they're yakking to each other so they forget, don't they? Me, I eat the party food for the flavour. And I play Minecraft for the flavour as well. So ready your taste buds. We're going to be the only person online.
Seen any elves?
Good evening, Cinny. How are you? And good evening, Tim. I hope you are also well. Yes. I have appeared here in Le Tunnel for... I came across a startling revelation yesterday. You know, we spent all that time 2 weeks ago... No, a little bit more than that. Griff came along and helped me dig out this tunnel, and he took away all my stone. Well, I was prowling around in the jungle, as I do. I am the HerdCraft Black Panther. And I saw a road that I had not finished, and it was this one. So I had built out this roadway heading into the trees like this, and I had got as far as this corner here, and all of this was just nothing. And I thought I had finished the roadway, which is why I started working on the wall. So between yesterday and today, I built all this. So I dug out that little... Thankfully, most of this was outdoors, so I didn't have to build the whole tunnel. I just cut out into the side of the tunnel over there, planted some trees, built these stairs, and in fact, I want to tweak these stairs a bit. I want to... This staircase is looking a bit plain, so I want to mimic what I've done over there and just put some sea lanterns down the middle of it. So, on that note, I'm going to fly over here to the storage unit. Good evening. Good evening, Cinny. How's it going? What did you say? Oh, Cinny, what did you cook from the Elder Scrolls cookbook? How did it turn out? What's it? Let me guess. Somebody stole your sweet roll. Getting low on potatoes, but it's fine. There's more in there. I was just talking about the little potato pocket things that I had for my dinner, which were okay. Let's just say they were okay. I also got a party food Indian selection, like samosas, pakoras, and bhajis. I mean, can't really go wrong with those. Always delicious. Always worthy of party food. Sea lanterns. I only have 7. Which is, I mean, I probably could make some more with prismarine crystals, but idiot me never knew how to make those. Right. Here we go. Oh, you can also see the bit of the wall that I've been working on off stream as well. Where are we? Oh, we're over here. So how many torches are there? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'll have them in line with this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, here. There we go. Just like that. And lastly, there we go. Nice. That is much better. The staircase is better lit, and it also is a bit different from just having a plain old jungle wood staircase. You made the companion's meatball cake. The meatballs are baked with potatoes in the oven in a tomato sauce. 'Twas delish. Totally my next comfort food. That sounds so easy to make, and yeah, that does sound delish. Ooh. Bake, not cake. Meatball bake. You did indeed say meatball bake, and I misread it as cake. That's not the first time that's happened today. I sent a meme to Adam, and it was of so it was like a London post, and it was saying that as if Mondays weren't bad enough, I just saw somebody cutting their nails on the tube. That's what the meme said, and I sent it to Adam, and I said, "It's a good day to have a foot fetish on the tube," because my head thought that it said toenails. I thought that this post said that somebody saw them cutting their toenails on the tube. So I said, oh, good day to have a foot fetish on the tube. But it didn't say toenails. It just said regular nails. Well, I mean, toenails are regular nails, but you know what I mean. You sausage. I know! When I realised my mistake, I said to Adam, oh, well, maybe I'm the one with the foot fetish. Maybe that's... maybe I suddenly have a secret foot fetish. I don't. Look, I don't need to joke about it. We all know that I have a Mr. Blobby fetish, okay? There we go. See, it's out in the open. Welcome to a nice chill Minecraft stream, everyone. Oh, dear. Anyway, yeah, so I've built this kind of walkway that just comes down, runs across the ground for a bit, and links to the tunnel. But I figure, you know, having a little ground level bit here might be interesting. We could have some ground level buildings over here because it's not quite the jungle biome. You know, in fact, I've already thought about my next build, like for my new home, and I think it's going to be occupying this area. But slow and steady wins the race. I have been building the wall. I forget where I got up to last time because, you know, 2 weeks was a long time ago. But anyway, it's come up here. I'm kind of shaping it as the land goes up and down. I've got a diagonal bit now that goes over this way. Although I keep meaning to get a new schematic for it because it's quite short in comparison to the straight line ones. And I've made it as far as here. So this is what we're going to carry on with today. But I need to, of course, accommodate more space for jungle logs in my inventory. Well, I can cut down these two as well. Ow! Nearly broke my carrots. I mean, I got loads of jungle wood from cutting down this bit that I did, but all of it had to be used to make this, so I don't actually have any more logs spare. Shame. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, jungle wood fence. Wheat seeds. Yeah, cool. I'm also dangerously low on the diamond shovel, but I need 20 emeralds to trade for a mending book, because nobody is selling a mending book in the spawn. Sag. Cindy wishes he could join, but work day tomorrow and early bedtime. Angry gremlin noises. What does an angry gremlin noise sound like? Like that. Is that what a gremlin sounds like? Hang on, no, not from the film Gremlins. In the film Gremlins. God, it's been too long since I've seen that. I don't actually know what Gizmo sounds like. Maybe I could do an angry ogre noise. Because that's what I sound like. If somebody's watching this and doesn't have a grasp of speaking a language, all they hear is... I nailed it. Good. What am I doing? Oh yeah, no, the axe is still good. I shouldn't need to use the shovel that much. So I don't need to... I'll get a bed, is what I'm going to do. Bench. There you go. Sleeping in between my melons and my pumpkins. Sounds like a euphemism. Sleeping between a nice pair of melons. Right. Oops. I get paranoid when that happens because I'm worried I'm going to move the schematic that I've laid down. I'll chop these down and then see how we go. I'll probably I'm gonna have to keep up the planting and chopping tree cycle that I have. Tree cycling. Plant some saplings, wait for them to grow. Cut down the tree, rinse and repeat. Because for some reason, I decided to use logs instead of a more abundant material. I mean, technically these logs are infinite, but, like, using bone meal to grow them constantly... At least I can save on bone meal by just letting the trees grow naturally, but it does mean I have to wait for them. So, I don't know. And bone meal I can only reproduce as fast as I can put stuff in the compost. Anyway, it's not a time to whine about the limitations of the wood. There we go. I wonder if any of these are going to grow back before I even get clear. Hello. Hello, I mean. There's a sneaky bit of wood over here. There we go. Right, back to it then. Right, here we go. 2 and a bit stacks of jungle log. Oops. There we go. Ah, that's it. I think I meant to build this up a little bit so it wasn't quite so sudden. The drop in the wood, I mean. So, let's put this there, then 2 there, then 1 like that. Nope, 1 more. There we go. Hello, Arnolus. Going good, thank you. How's your day? You join just as I am continuing work on the perimeter wall of Lothlorien. And that's all it's going to be today because it's just the way it is. Right, let's move the next schematic. Whoops. There we go. We've got to rotate it as well. Yep, good. So, I want it to be like that. Yeah, okay. I think I slightly misjudged this bit here. I should have cut this short and have it running along here because it would have been a much more even surface. But never mind. I can have this going along here and then we'll go diagonally that way. That's the plan. Now I just need to figure out how this is going to fit. Up a couple more levels. Yeah, okay, I'll leave it like that. Oh, excuse me. Ooh. Bring this down. There we go. Ugh. I'm already running out of wood. Jesus Christ, Cindy's internet is so bad you keep going online and offline. My work laptop does that. And I just feel like it's just clashing because this laptop's on, that laptop's on. Yeah. Arnolus is not doing well, but you're slowly recovering. Alright, well I'm glad you're recovering, and I'm sorry to hear that you have to do the recovering in the first place. Hopefully it is a speedy process and you are back to your regular fine self before long. I concur with what Cindy says. Battle. This is, after all, the more mellow Minecraft hangout stream, isn't it? I just sit and potter around in Minecraft and we let the lo-fi beats do the talking. Apart from when I'm talking, which is a lot. Right, good. I'm glad to see that the jungle trees are growing in a non-jungle area. I planted those ahead of time, so I will cut this tree down and then replant, of course. So just as a reminder, the perimeter wall is going to come down here a heck of a long way, but it's going to come all the way down here, then probably just edge... Actually, I've got to rethink this area because there's this stone wall here. So I'm not really sure how I'm going to work around that. But we'll figure it out when we get there. I've got a lot of ground to cover before I start thinking about that. Anyway, but it's going to come around here, then down here, past the parking lot, and then probably along here. See, I'm not sure whether to have it encompassing the docks or to have it like come along here and have. I guess the idea of having a docks is that it's a port. People can just turn up and then leave. And if you have a wall to get through, it feels like it's kind of like, no, you're not allowed in. But we want to welcome people in this fantasy world that we're imagining. We want to imagine that people can just come and go from the docks as they please. Can't do that with a wall around it. So I might have the wall... I might even... I'm still waiting for word if I can even use this area or repurpose it, because it's not being used at the moment. Build the wall along here instead and have it line up with the edge of the warehouse, and then build it up here and have it connect with this. And that'll be it. This is going to be the trickiest part, which is why I wanted to leave it till last. A perimeter wall around the jungle. So, pop those down. Oh. Okay, I think we're good. I also still need to sort out the lighting situation. I had a go, hence all these torches dotted around, to try and help reduce the amount of spawning as I was building, but I don't have the capacity to keep placing torches down. I'm going to need to just completely make one big job of that. Get as much coal as I can, make as many torches as I can. And then just use some kind of grid schematic so that I know where I'm placing the torches. Because at the moment I'm having to count out even spaces between them. Just because I'm fussy like that. Only 49 logs. Eh. Right, this one's going to have to rise up a bit. Okay. Yeah, I see you. Oh god, no, I can't see him. I can't see the creeper when it hides in the schematic. Oh, I can't hit you from here. I'm gonna have to risk it. Hey, got him. Creeper face. That's a nice everything you have there. Be a shame if something was to happen to it. Ooh, excuse me. Okay, Okay, let me think about how I want this to build up. Just gonna have to go up at an angle, I think. Thank you for the lurk, Cinny. Godspeed in your endeavours. Wow. Okay. In order to continue, I am going to need more logs. Oh, that's annoying me. That's got to go. There we go. I don't think that's wood that I need, but at least that's been tidied up. Oh, for God's sake. I'll be here all day if I work on that. I prefer to cut down the trees that are kind of isolated. Cut down this one. I don't think this one... I think this one grew naturally. I don't think it would regrow in this position if I replanted it, so I might change where I replant this one. I don't trust it'll grow in the place where it is now, so close to the walkway. I don't know enough about how trees spawn. But at least this will have a nice big heel of wood. This is a bit unsightly as well. This is me preparing the area that I had to dig out. Alright, where am I going to replant this one? Just chuck it here. That'll do it, I hope. Some coal. Don't mind if I do. What is this? Oh, it's a bit of wool. The fuck is that doing there? Very strange. Is it a call sign from a visitor? Hello, Dragolic. Thank you for the transform. What do we got? It is Bumblebee. Hey, there we go. I sadly cannot activate my better light source because it's unplugged to make way for the PS2, so it's staying like this. There we are. Little Bumblebee. How goes it, Robo? Been a while. It has indeed. But I'm doing good, thank you. How are you? There we are. Let's turn him into a little VW Beetle. Shouldn't take too long. Chilling and vibing? Oh yes, good stuff. That's what we like. And that's what is being offered for this stream, as you can tell by the lo-fi music. Right, pop those together. His pistol under there, and there is one Bumblebee. Oh shit. Nudge the mouse, send it flying, and I've got no idea what that is. Ugh. Good job nothing came to end me, because that happened earlier. I looked away to do something else, turned back, and I had been shot by a pillager. Right. Yeah, I'm building this one slightly differently. Oh, right, okay. Let's Ugh. Yeah, that works. That works well. How much higher does it? How much higher can it go? That much higher. Okay. I have to tweak this some more, I think. Just kind of eyeballing it, really. And now I'm pissing about with how to place torches. Ah, little visitor. Okay, I think that'll be fine. It kind of levels it off. Oh, there we go. Ah, but in the time it's taken me to plant all this, place all this, the tree has regrown. Hello. Lo-fi tunes. Also, why is it so loud compared to the other ones? Shush. Take it down a notch. Good. A nice ample supply of wood there. Now, how's the other one grown? I think it might have done. Ow. Oh, no it hasn't. Never mind. I think I might have planted this one before, so I'll chop this down. Stop and get some more off this as well. Right. Back to it. See, now this one's too quiet. Hey. Hello, Eve. Oh, thank goodness you arrived. If you hadn't, I wouldn't have noticed this gap in the green screen. There we are. Thank you. Good evening. How are you doing? How have you finished that new book series yet? If not, come on. Clocks are ticking. Eva's here to save the day. Hooray! Nice. Yeah, I hope you've had a good weekend. And a good Monday as well. I found out today that 2 members of my team are leaving. And I said to the third one, "You're not thinking of leaving soon, are you? Because I'll be the only one left and I have to do everything." Aha. I might have to negotiate my way. Actually, you know what? If this house wasn't here, I could circumvent the others. And I don't think anyone's living here. I think this house is fair game. It's an abandoned village. I think all the villagers that lived here were kidnapped. I mean, offered slavery. I mean, employment down in the valley where all the iron golems are. So I'm going to dismantle that house on the end there to make way for my wall. Still got a few more places to get through first. It's a 5-book series, so you'll need a few more days, but you're on to book 2. Well, you imagine a book a day, alright? If you imagine you did one yesterday, Sunday, so second one today, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, you'll have Friday all to yourself, because all the books will be finished by Thursday. There you go, see? Big brain play. Alright, let's move the schematic. There we go, like that. And I'll move it down to there. Yeah, works for me. Dark. Better go bed. Whoops. 4 of Eve's team will let go today, and it's just you and one other girl doing all the things. Oh. Oh god. It's all happening at once. This is a job for 3 full-time and 5 part-time people. I'm not sure how big the rest of the books are. The first 2 are doable under 1k pages. Well, that sounds like practice, and then the later books are the main course. Good evening, Venomane. How are you doing? Ah! Eve arrives and saves the day. Venomane arrives and explosions start happening. I'm joking. That poor parrot. I don't think that parrot belonged to anyone. I've honestly never seen it. I think it might have just spawned in. I mean, like, literally just spawned in. I imagine if it was somebody from a player home, if it belonged to a player, it would be from a player home, right? And there are no player homes here. There's just a regular soggy village. I am not complicit in this murder from the creeper. And of course, the creeper has already paid the ultimate price for its crime, as is the creeper's way. This is the way. Speaking from experience, up to 800 pages is doable with a day for me. Hey! There you go, Eve. That sounds good, then. Usually Venomane has that kind of effect on the ladies. They combust. Mr. Mellow. Speaking of mellow, we've got a nice mellow soundtrack today. Good evening and welcome. I hope you're well. Welcome to a chill build, where I'm building the same thing over and over again. And will be for several more weeks by the looks of it. Well, this is up in the air. If I can't get a final decision on what to do here, I will stop the wall that I'm building there. Maybe tie that bit off and save that for another day. Am I from the USA? I am not, no. No, I am not. They wouldn't have me. They said, no. That's it. They just, I said, can I? They went, no. But what if I, no. They would not have anything to do with me. I'm not going to try and do the accent, though. I'll just slip into redneck. I'm a threat to national security. Yeah, in the UK? Not everywhere. What country am I from? I think it should say... I think it... Does it say in my Twitch bio? I don't know. The little Twitch information bit downstairs. I don't know. Downstairs. I say downstairs. I mean, for you guys, it's like... It's down there. It's under the stream banner. If you come out of full screen mode or whatever. It's in the tags. Oh, did I put it in the tags as well? See, this is why Eve owns the channel. Well, yes, I am from the country of the United Kingdom, which gets its name of a country because it's full of cunts. It's only in the tags. Okay, thank you. And, you know, the UK is famous for its countryside. Now, countryside is the name for killing people you don't like. Like matricide, patricide, countryside. There you go, see? The more you know. Nice chilled out stream. Talking about casual murder. Right, there we go. That felt like it didn't take that long to build. I think when it's... I was going to say, when I'm building the wall diagonally, it feels like it takes the least amount of blocks, but that's not true, because it's the same amount, just going in a different direction. Words are hard. You're from Finland! Hey! Why am I so popular in Finland? I can think of 1, 2, 3... 4... 5... minimum people who I know well or know of who are connected in the community in some way who are from Finland. And you make 6! So welcome, Finnish friend. Finland is famous from Angry Birds and Moomins. Really? Angry Birds? I didn't know Moomin until many years later, but I didn't know that Angry Birds is famous from Finland. Ah, there you go, see? You learned something. And Santa Claus! Yes, that is also true. Santa Claus! Who is real, I will add. I'm not having any of this propaganda saying that he's made up to please the children. No siree. Santa is as real as any of them. What am I doing here? I'm suddenly thinking that I don't need to demolish this house. Oh, I'm going to have the wall pass under this as well. Oh, crap. Yeah, I just thought I could have a parallel bit of wall along here. That'll work, won't it? Yeah, okay. So... Excuse me. Where's the schematic? There it is. Hidden in the ground. Gotta rotate it again. And now I've lost it again. Ah, there it is. No, it's the wrong end. I've got to rotate it another 2 more times. Boom, boom. There we go.
Yes.
Good. Okay. No, not okay. No, put this down 2 more blocks. Yeah, okay, that'll do. Whew. Finland is just a tourist attraction. It looks so great. I've never been. I need to go. I haven't been, I need to go. It's like I'm going to it's like I'm talking about the bathroom visit. I haven't been, I need to go. I need to go to Finland. Finland is awesome. Indeed, indeed. Eve has been there recently. I learned recently, via Eve, in the chat there, that there exists a place called Robert Coffee in Finland, which was very nice. And of course, tagged me, or sent me, a picture of it. I think either Eve or Katie sent me a picture of it, because my name is Robert. So I need to go there. I need to have a picture of me outside Robert Coffee. That's the only reason I will go. Kidnap a Santa Claus, lock him up real tight. This is the time when we Finnish people say this. Now, bear with me, Venomane. I'm going to try and read that in what I think it sounds like in what might or might not be Finnish. Torille! There you go. I just spat it out. Certified runner 3 days a week, wet and naked. Thank you, Jimmy, for reporting your status. Everybody, please do go and follow the J3 boys. And check out their latest YouTube upload. It features myself, cuffed and ball-gagged, just as Jimmy likes me. I asked if the ball gag was necessary. Jimmy said, always. Getting some free stone slabs from doing this. That's nice. Okay. Finland has Emil Carl Gustav Mannerheim and White Death Larry Thorne. I don't know who they are. One of us. One of us. Coffee there was also good, so were the cookies. Cookies. Larry Thorne's real name is Larry Turney? Turney. I always forget how you pronounce the O with the umlaut. That actually was 95% correctly pronounced for everyone. Thank you! Nailed it! So if I ever want to speak Finnish, I have to do a very long pause before each word. The ball gag was so I don't speak. Oh. Hello, JH. Riverpunk Games is charming. Eve is a sweetheart. JH is mesmerizing. There you go. Boom. Another classic clapback to JH's positivity. Hang on, what's... There we go, that one. I'm going to need to sleep again. Out in the wilderness, no problem with this. The wholesomest person has arrived with... Yeah. Agree to disagree. Right, continue. How are the trees doing? Have they grown yet? Yes, that one has grown. And it's a very big one. Lovely. It's seen me. Oh god, it's coming to say hello. Yeah, not so clever now, are you? You gunpowdery git. Go on, shove off. Go away. Look at that, killed it in midair. Do have the opinion on the country, and that it's awesome. I get that impression despite never having been there. I mean, we know this about me from how much I love Skyrim. I just love snowy places. I love the cold. Okay, yeah, I'm kind of spoiling the view out of this window here, but it seems I did not have to demolish this house. There we go. I've run out of wood. Ah, lovely. What an excellent landing. What is a Skyrim? JH, you know not what you ask. You do not want me to go into a tirade about... Well, I mean a good tirade. I mean like a speech, like a TED talk about Skyrim. Mello, you have a conscription. Ah, nice. Conscription. That's oh, forgive me. That's a military thing, right? Because you get conscripted into army, navy, etc. Is that right? Do I have that right? Yeah. Hey, fantastic. Jolly good. When does that start? When has it already started? Is it like a straight away thing, or have you got a set date for it? Good for you, either way. Who is Ted and why is he talking? I wish I knew. Is that secretly JH's review of the film, Ted? Who is Ted and why is he talking? Only 2 jungle sapling. Oh, 3. If I can get 1 more, I'll plant an extra tree. 5. Nice. Where am I going to plant this one? I think there is fine. Let me see if I can grab another one. I'm not sure if I've been close enough for the other trees to grow. Indeed. I'll make do for now. Should have enough wood to finish this part of the wall. Steve. What a reference. Steve McCork. Every man who is a Finnish citizen is obliged to have his fatherland service... Oh, sorry, to... Right. Your service begins... Oh, 2025? Oh, gee, still quite a way then. Over another year. Ah. I would have thought it'd be at least in the next year. But no, 2025. Grab me some water. GG's, JH. Get that hydration. Mother Nature's wine. jolly jaunt, isn't it? Mother Nature's wine is wine. Don't be selling me water. Surely wine. Never mind, Eve said it. I wanted to say something profound, okay? It backfired. Alright, so I'll never say anything profound ever again. How are you, Jimmy? Welcome in. Congrats once again on your wetness and nakedness. A simultaneous triumph once more. Jimmy and I in 2 weeks will be on the Weenos. The Weenos. Oh, winos. Each with our own individual bottle. You're very excited. I want to be excited, but I'm gutted that I just can't bring myself to commit because I know that I have limitations that I have to make sure I'm not that are not met. I literally just don't know until this Friday. But at least it is only Friday and not like the day before, because that would just be stress. Jimmy is good. Good thanks, Babibo. Babebo. Just drying off now. Oh. Jeff too. How are you? Good, thank you. Puzzling out this wall of mine. Oh wait, no, I remember what I said I was going to do. Moving it along this way. Oh, look at that. Just tickling the underside of the railroad there. Just a little tickle. But I'm only going to build the wall out as far as this. These bits on the end I'm not going to do. And then the wall's going to come along this way, so it'll be brushing up against this. And then we'll go that way. Nice. I can lower the schematic. There we go. I said I was doing it up to here, didn't I? Yeah. Run out already? Bloody hell. Oh. That grew pretty much right away. Look at that. Oh, shit. Oh! Jesus. pause atop this tree and sleep. Shit, I need more saplings. 4. Perfect. Excuse me. That is another, just under 2 stacks. Okay. Oh, hello. I might just help myself to this coal. You can never have too much coal. In Minecraft. There we go. Ow. Right, got to rotate this schematic again. Yep, and that is the correct orientation. There we go. Yep. And that is damn near the perfect height as well. Oh shit, I didn't mean to move it, did I? I haven't finished with this one yet. It's fine, I can just eyeball the rest. Where there it is. Okay. There we go. Ugh. I get through the woods so quickly. Cool. Now, yeah, I think I could do a better job at following this more level ground going along here. So I'm going to have another straight bit there. Then it'll follow diagonally that way. Yeah, okay. Nice. And it's the right level as well. Oh, but I'm out of wood. Again. That's fine. Let's... Of course, these haven't regrown because I left a chunk. So these trees are still decaying. Bugger. I kind of wish there was a way to automate the growth of jungle wood. You need something like the Create mod where you can build like a great big rotating mechanism that just cuts down trees, literally saws them down. Feather, gunpowder, wheat, more coal, stone slabs, wool. There we are. You know, I think I might just use this bone meal. Oh no, I said bone meal? Bone meal is finite, and it is, but at least I've got a lot of it. I can rapidly grow trees and such. I also think... what sort of wood I've got in abundance? Take the stack of birch. Yeah, I'm going to trade these sticks for hopefully another 9 emeralds. And if I do that, I can get another book of mending, put it on the shovel, and then I'll go and get it repaired. So, leather, and is paper in there? Yes. Hello. 13, 15, 17, 18. No! Oh, fuck. I don't have enough. Look, 20 emeralds for a mending book. Oh yeah, the lag factory. You know, I actually managed to forget about that for a time. It's fine. I only need another stack of sticks. So more than enough. Oh, hello. Kitty cat. Oh, it's gone to fucking sleep. A stick stack, indeed. A stack of sticks. You want to buy some death sticks? You don't want to sell me death sticks. Rise and shine, villager. Thank you. My sticks are important to me, and I don't need any more emeralds as yet. I'll take that, thank you. And then I should be able to slap it on my shovel right away. Yes! Right. I'm going to quickly hop into the nether to repair these tools. Well, mostly the shovel, but while I'm there I'll repair the axe as well. Ah. There we go. Got a Steam notification. What's on sale today? What isn't on sale? Windbound and one other game. I've got a feeling I already have Windbound. What's the other one? Aaron's Adventure. Oh, Windbound is down to $2.66 if I don't already own it. That's a pretty good price. Pretty good price, rather. Cool. Anyway. Right. Hello. I'm here to cause mischief. There we go. That took him long enough. Yeah. Yeah, I still haven't got mending on the armour pieces. Or indeed any enchantments on them. Thank you all for your service. You've been very helpful. I'm gonna just leave now. Goodbye. Ooh, carpet. These are new. I don't remember seeing these. Somebody set up a little kind of tube map on the nether roof. Very nice. Whoa, whoa. Stranger from the outside. Do you want to just... Can you just... Fine, go away. He says as I go away. What did I go there for? Oh yeah, to repair the shovel. And I brought bone meal back so I can grow a whole bunch of trees. That was it. Actually, that reminds me. Yep, I thought so. Nothing has changed. I could use all this. I could build a great big jungle tree kind of woodland to just kind of treat it like how I do for the miniature one back at the base, where that's a 3x3 grid. I could just plant a whole bunch of jungle trees across here and use that as the supply of building materials. I feel like I can get rid of this one safely. This one doesn't really... It's kind of on its own. It's a lonesome one. And it's in the way of the dock as well. I have inquired about repurposing this land. I've yet to get official confirmation on whether I can take it back yet. If I remember, I'll give Lunatic a little nudge and just say any word on this. Because I think the last he said he was going to check with King Lou about me reclaiming land that somebody else claimed but then hasn't done anything with. Don't need to replant anymore just yet. God, this annoys me. You're glad I'm doing something about that land. I'm trying to. I would like to do something about this land. I mean, look, I know that they said they were going to build a giant tree, and I guess this is the beginnings of it. I guess they're just using a schematic to build it, but this is it. This is nothing. This, you know. Wait. Green shulker boxes for the leaves. Look at all that wood. Okay, it's mostly oak. I don't remember there being oak trees here, but then again, it's been so long I don't know what was here beforehand. But I would like it to be a jungle wood reserve, but hey ho. Look at all those chickens. It's just the one chicken. It's a big head chicken. What are we gonna do tonight, chicken? The same thing we do every night, Brain. Try to take over the world. One egg at a time. The Pinky and the Hen. Right, enough of that nonsense. There's work to be done. Welcome in, UH. How you doing? Right. Oh, how's the yes, it has. There's yeah, I said what I said. You heard me. Anyway, just doing well. How am I? Fine, thank you. Glad to be back on Minecraft after a couple of weeks without it. Well, I've played off-stream a little bit. But not that much during my week off. Nice and chill. Carrying on with that border wall, which I could just about see from there. And just forever trying to solve the problem of a good supply of jungle wood. But it'll get done. I've built more complicated projects than this. Oh, excuse me. Okay, I'll let that decay of its own accord. Oh, and I've got a gold nugget as well. Right. Ooh. May as well chop this one down as it's there. Anyway, do you feel like you would play some more, but you just don't know what or how you want to build things? You're in a creative lull, or you don't know how to build things in creative lull? I can't tell. But I mean, creative mode is the way to go about it, definitely. Especially now that I have Light Matica. In a creative lull. Right, gotcha. Yeah, I tried building a, well, building design to have, like, you know, occupying one of these gaps. And that wouldn't come to me. But as I was playing earlier today, it started to come to me. Sometimes my build ideas come to me when I'm grinding. Either mining or doing something like this, just harvesting wood over and over again.
Oh, no. Oh god, this is awkward.
I do think the wall is looking good, though. It does... It definitely feels like a perimeter, like a border around a kingdom. So, yeah. I thought about building a house there in my area, but you're not sure how you'd want it. Yeah. I guess you've got to think about how big you want it as well. I mean, you can do what you like, really. I mean, the only rule is that because everything's raised above the ground, that these buildings are also raised above the ground. Not necessarily on trees, but, you know, built upon platforms to connect with the walkways of the trees. Yeah, the only rule is that it's just up high. I was thinking about introducing a rule where it has to be made out of wood, but I don't think I'm going to stick with that. It allows for more creative freedom if you're allowed to use every block available to you. Yeah. Your inspirations will come to you. Slow and steady wins the race. anybody just picked up an order of a 3-in-1 3D printer and it's going to be at your house, you're excited to use it. Ooh, lovely. What are you going to make with it? Or what ideas have you got that you'd like to make with it? I'm nowhere near getting one, but I would like one. And what I would print is a little 3D model of the Enterprise that I built year before last in Minecraft. Because Minecraft has this cool feature where you can summon in the blocks that you can, like, it almost works like how Matica does. You set an area around a build and you can export it to a 3D model file. I don't know what kind. Which I think is pretty darn cool. And I figure, what better thing to print out than the Enterprise? Although, if I did do that, I would have to print out some kind of stand for it to sit in. Because I'm not sure how well it would balance until it enters the real world. You kind of want to do a fancy dice box. That's a great idea. I have seen 3D printable kind of automatic dice rollers. So the die are stored inside it as well. And you take out the dice that you need and you drop it in the top and it kind of falls down a kind of tumbling kind of, you know, different shapes inside it to really knock the dice about. And then it rolls out of the bottom and that's what it lands on, which is pretty cool. And it's like set in a smaller area as well, so you haven't got to worry about... Yeah, Dice Tower is a much better name for it than whatever the fuck I was saying. Yeah, I think those are really cool. They look really handy. I'm not heavily into tabletop at the moment. Like, I've done a D&D campaign very recently. I don't think I can do them one after the other. I need time. I need breathing space between these campaigns, I think. It also wasn't your average game. It was oh fuck, what was it? It was basically Fallout on ketamine. Had fun with it though. Had some fun moments. And it ended in death and destruction. Because what else would you expect from me? Sticks, and I need once again to rotate this. I need to rotate it 2 more times. Pow pow. So this'n. So this one, again, it's at the right level that I would want it at. Where does it start to get diagonal? Where? Here. Okay, yeah, I'm only going to build it up as far as this. I know you can buy those dice towers, like, you know, just, I don't know, a GameStop or whatever. But I thought the 3D printed ones were cool. The one that New Age, the D&D campaign that New Age has been a part of, has been going on for 2.5 years. I'm assuming the campaign has been going on for 2.5 years, or do you mean the group that you're in has been going for 2.5 years? God, a 2.5 year long campaign. God, that's crazy to think about. The game, Jesus Christ. I thought ours went on long enough, a long while. And I think that was... Ah, damn, Space Bunny would know, but he's indisposed. I can't remember when it started. But we only met up once every 2 weeks though, so yeah. You've never finished one? Oh, that must be so frustrating. You get to 2.5 years, and then if you don't finish it, does that not really frustrate you? because you've invested all that time into it. One of my favourite podcasts that I've been listening to recently is Mystery Quest. It's another one from the Pickaxe Network, so another one from Yogscast. And it's literally just the campaigns of their D&Ds that they're doing in podcast form. And I think that's a great idea. And, you know, I'd love to be on one of those. I'd love to be on a podcasted... Oh, fuck. I forgot that I'd only be out a certain way. I'd love to be on a podcast, period. I've been toying with an idea of a podcast that might be suitable for one such as myself, on my own, not wanting to talk for hours at a time on my own. I thought about doing a film one, like using the movie mornings that we do to then talk about the film that we just watched. And I would call it Robo's 5 minutes of film. The podcast itself wouldn't be exactly 5 minutes because it would be, you know, there'd be an intro, there'd be an outro. But the content would be 5 minutes of me talking about the film we just watched. I feel like 5 minutes is long enough to say something about the film, but not so long as to have to keep thinking about new things to say. But I don't know. I don't know if that would work. I also don't know if anyone would bother listening. But I liked the idea. I thought, yeah, I'd like to do a podcast. I'd like to be on a podcast. I don't want to wait for other people to invite me onto a podcast, but at least if I had one going, you know, if that gains traction, that might open a few doors for me. I don't know. I mean, it's not like I'm not streaming enough. Lord knows there's enough of me and my voice out there. It's a bit frustrating, but then when you start up again, you get a new character. True, yeah. Shining... Again, the character creation, the best part of the game. I've only done a teeny tiny kind of introductory baby's first D&D. And that was fun. That was in a fantasy setting. And I was, of course, Valand, my OC. And the most action he saw was getting pinned down by a giant spider and being knocked unconscious and was asleep for the entire fight. But he survived! It's like, I'm alright, everyone! That was good fun. And then Mutant Year Zero, that's what it was called. The one that I did more recently, Mutant Year Zero. What the fuck did I just do? I think I just wanted to select... Yeah, diagonal. Okay. Diagonally. Right, let's move that over here. There we are. And I think it is facing the right way. Yes. You see what I mean? The base schematic for this wall is too short. Actually, no, hang on. Oh no, it was just a few levels too high. D&D is fun. It is, yeah. I wasn't gonna say. How do I describe it? Yeah, I don't know, like... It's probably my own fault, but I commit to so much in the week that doing a D&D campaign too often would wear me out. And it's entirely my fault, because I allow myself to do so much already. But I like what I do. I don't mind. But yeah, if you're into D&D, I would recommend the Mystery Quest podcast. many people listen to the same podcast as me. Although, annoyingly, the Google Podcast app is shutting down next year. I don't know when next year, but soon. If it's next year. And annoyingly, all the podcasts I listen to are available elsewhere except one, which is so annoying. It's on Apple Podcasts, Google Podcast, an RSS feed, or direct from their website. So I guess I can go with the website option, but that's not going to ping me when there's a new episode. I'd have to manually check. And what's annoying is that I do want to go back to using an iPhone, where I would have Apple Podcasts, but I can't do that yet! So, no iPhone for me, and no Apple Podcasts. Or could I hang on. It's not, I couldn't get the Apple Podcast app on Spotify, on Android, could I? Is such a meta thing available? Apple Podcast. No, the first thing that comes up is Audible. Ah, too good to be true. Imagine though. Jeez. New Edge's character was in a fight once. He busted into the room. He rolled a bad initiative and got downed immediately and was out the rest of the fight. It happens so easily, doesn't it? You almost think, oh, what? That's bullshit. But you also think, well, no. I mean, in a real situation, if you take a heavy enough blow to the head, you will get knocked out. So it's more realistic in a way, isn't it? I mean, I would certainly get knocked out in one hit. Oh, I can put these down. But yeah, I definitely enjoy it more when there are funnier moments. Listen to podcasts on Spotify. Yeah, that's what I was currently trying to move them onto, all my podcast subscriptions. And the only one that isn't on Spotify was just the one that's only available elsewhere. Sonic the Comic, the podcast, that one. Which is great, I love it. I used to read Sonic the Comic. And I love that it's not just that, it's like a dip back into the 90s in the UK as well. Well, dip back into the 90s already. And they recently... No, in the most recent episode, they talked about Sonic R, and how the game is very mid, but the music has no business being as good as it is. And I so agree. I love the music for Sonic R. Sometimes I go to the Sonic R playlist and just listen to that and nothing else. The D&D podcast New Edge was listening to is the Stinky Dragon podcast. I love the name. Stinky Dragon. What other ones are there? There's High Rollers is one. What's the other one? Critical Role is one, isn't it? Is that TNT or is that something else? They're still cool though. Let me up. There we go. Ooh, I shall chop down this tree and then get myself a can of Dr. Pepper. Hello, Griff. Critical Role is D&D. Hey! Griff, this is most unlike you, to show up without playing your token sound effect. Or did you play it but it hasn't worked? It worked. Should be coming. I saw you coming. Nice. Thank you, Griff. I don't know why that makes me laugh every time. It just does. Oh, fuck. I shot too early. Oh, no. Right. Oh, no, it's not going to grow because the leaves are in the way. I shouldn't do that. Waste of good bone meal. How you doing, Griff? Critical Role is D&D, but not a podcast. Ah, okay. Stinky Dragon is made by Rooster Teeth. Hey! Can you feel it coming in the air tonight? Oh, sorry. Sorry. That's the reason it came in the air. Am I going to be safe enough here while I grab a can of Dr. Pepper? I think I should be fine. Nothing bad can happen to me here. Fell over, didn't I? Bumped into my desk, and then the foot I was standing on kind of slid out from under me a little bit, but I was fine. I'm alive. I'm not dead. I'm sorry to disappoint you. ASMR can opening. Go. Ow. I think I cut my nail too short. Chin chin. Skull. Refreshing. If you bumped into your desk, it'd probably hurt. Yeah, your desk is beastly. In a good way. It's a great looking desk. Man. I'm hoping that once I sort out a desktop PC, I can get better with my cable management. But I think to really get better with my cable management, I'll need a better desk system. I really should look into getting a kind of adhesive but non-damaging cable carrier things to put under the table. But I'm kind of hesitant to do that because my display was meant to be stuck on the wall with an adhesive that wouldn't damage the wall. And guess what? It damaged the wall. Well, it's left behind a bit of residue, which it said it wouldn't. So I don't really want to do that to too many things in this flat because I'll void too much of my deposit. You're very proud of your desk. You should be. It was fucking great. Oh, excuse me. Right. Bedtime. Took 3 hours on your cable management and was super proud of it until your friend sent you a picture of his. You must strive to get that good. I love Joe's cable management, J3 Joe. Because I've seen his setup twice now. It's so pristine. I aspire to be like Joe. You don't think that was adhesive? Well, I mean, in a way, no, because the actual display itself is magnetic. But the magnet they give you to stick it onto any surface has a sticky bit on it. And when something happened and the display kept falling off that magnet, so I don't think the magnet was any good anymore. So, because it wouldn't stay up, I took the display down and I removed the magnet from the wall, and the magnet from the wall left behind this sticky bit, and there's like a square patch on the wall now, which is really annoying. But obviously, with the display falling off the magnet, how does one solve that issue? Well, me, being the genius that I am, took that same magnet and flipped it so that the sticky side was facing the display, put super glue on it so that it's permanently stuck to the display, and I stuck it on the side of my fridge. And I can do that in the next place I live. I'll just use it as a giant fridge magnet. Great. Oh, look at that. Perfect. Look at how it's lined up perfectly with that divide in the land where it goes from this layer to the layer under. So I think another diagonal one along here. Then one that goes down there. Then along there. We're going to kind of be fencing off a lot of these golems, but they're only spawning there because all the villagers are underneath them. It shouldn't disrupt what the villagers are doing. Okay. Wahoo! There we go. Ow. You haven't seen Joe's setup? Yeah, I've stayed in that room where he streams from on 2 occasions. Fucking great. 3 monitors, which is one thing I want. He's got killer hardware, which is another thing I want, eventually. And he's got awesome cable management, which is another thing I want. The big 3. That's the 3 in the J3 Joe that I aspire to have. The whole point was to make it so that you could swap them. I know, but I only wanted the one. I got it in 2020? Yeah, Christmas 2020, because I got it with the 40% off from display, which came with the Yogscast Humble Bundle of that year. Their Jingle Jam Bundle, I mean. It used to be called Humble Bundle, now it's Humble Choice. Yeah. I'm giving away all of Joe's secrets. Hope he doesn't come after me. Roundhouse kick me. Although if it's Joe, I'd probably let him, to be honest. Have I shown Spawn your small build at Spawn? Honestly, Griff, I know you were working on it. I couldn't find it. I did try when we were online yesterday. I know you said you were somewhere north of this place. Like I couldn't find it. I mean, how far north? Yeah, I flew all around this area and couldn't find it. I can bug on the screen. See, all this is where it's the previous texture pack. Slightly further north. This? I mean, again, you can see all of this is an area that I haven't been to yet. Because it's the wrong texture. But I can fly north, to start with. Next to that village. Okay, cool. Oh, I was close then. Look at that. I'm going to glide along and you're going to see all of this change as I go through it. We can see it changing here, look. Boop. Boop. Oh, hello. Jesus Christ, Griff. Fucking hell. This is way bigger than the one in Season 1, isn't it? Your deep slate building. Oh, is this it? No, this is it, right? This is much more. Yeah. Oh, it's nice, Griff. I like what you've done with it. Well done. Well done. I like the different wood paneling. The stone bottom for reinforcement. That's very nice. Can I have a look at the interior? Yeah. Wow. Oh my god, it's a race course. Nice. Oh, there's Griff. He's online. Hey, oh no! Oh no, Griff! The texture pack! The texture pack I have doesn't have your armor. He's pink again! Oh. I think the one I used before this texture pack was fine, but because it wasn't updated to 1.20.2, I went with this one. I didn't know that Griff's armor trim wouldn't be picked up. Oh, you can tell he's using Lightmatica. So Griff can see what the schematic is, I can't. All I can see is him doing magic. Look at this. He's got a wand hidden on him somewhere. Well, GG's, Griff. That is quite the change in landscape. So is this village still here? Oh, yeah. Someone has built this border wall around the village so that you don't take over their land. It's like, everything on this side of the wall is mine, and everything else is yours. And then yours is just like this absolute behemoth. Took New Age a bit, but you finally scrolled back far enough to find a pick, and it does look nice. You feel like it's probably changed a bit since 2020. Ah, yes. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Awooga. Deliberately built not to interrupt anything. GG's. I'm looking forward to seeing the finished product, Griff. You know, you'll probably finish this before I finish building these fucking walls that I'm working on. Although, look at how much I've done so far. There you go. I've done about... Well, if it's from there to there, I've done about half of it, haven't I? Nice. Probably won't be done with it until 2024, though. And I have other plans for 2024 anyway. In fact, I want to make a video for that if I can. Right. Back to work. Break time's over. Just going to casually fly upside down. Oh, I can take this opportunity to go through my northern gate. With the two wizards guarding entry. There they are. New Age, you got to get to work on your bathroom, but I'm really distracting. Hey! Don't blame me. I mean, believe me, if I could reach through and mute this tab so that you could get on with your work, I would. But I can't do that. Best I can do is reach and just tickle your chin like that. See? That's all I can do. I mean, if it needs doing, do it. If you can spare 30 minutes, then by all means hang out for another 30 minutes. They're on mobile. Doesn't matter. I can still... like that. I can't stand Twitch mobile. You know, in fact, I can't stand mobile most things nowadays. Ooh, fucking hell. Excuse me. I'm just so used to doing everything on desktop now. I even hate I even hate going to upload something on mobile. Like if I take a picture on my phone, most convenient thing is to upload it on mobile as well. And I think again, coming back to the whole iPhone Android discussion, I've never really got used to this phone. I think, you know, it's not like I've had an iPhone for decades. I had an iPhone for like 6 years maybe. It's most of a decade, isn't it? I don't know. Every time I use my phone I feel like I'm a boomer. You know, the way I look at it, the way I hold it. The keyboard's shit. I think I would enjoy mobile usage a lot more if it was on an iPhone, really. Not sponsored. Right. No. You missed the days of physical keyboards on the phone. Oh, yeah. ABC1. DEF2. Those were the days. Oh, man. Oh, God. I'm thinking of all those old phones that we had. The physical keyboard. I mean, I'm sure you can still get phones like that that are new, right? Didn't Motorola kind of try and bring back their slidey phone? Well, I say try. Did they succeed in bringing it back? I had a slidey phone. I liked that. My favourite phone that I had that wasn't a smartphone was a Sony Ericsson 270Z or something like that. Had like a digital display when it was closed, and it was of an analog clock on display. My favourite phone that I had that wasn't a smartphone, and of course that's the one that gets pinched during a PE lesson. Further adding to my hatred of school and sports. Not that the sports were at fault, but still, associated it with a bad memory. Right. Gotta cut down these trees. You can type on yours with your eyes closed, no problem. Yeah, same. It's like, honestly, it's a bit of a leap, but it's like the Transformers that I have. I could transform Bumblebee here with my eyes closed, because it's all about muscle memory, isn't it? And touch memory. That's what a physical keyboard on a phone was like, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. You really like it when you hear people say Z. Here in America we say Z, so it's refreshing. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I still say Z for some things, but I feel like if I'm speaking about a model for something, Z is better, like XYZ kind of thing, you know? Although, in my middle school, so, like the one between primary and high school in the UK, he didn't know it was me, because we were a big crowd of kids, but in a music lesson, he was trying to get us to sing the alphabet. And when we got to Z, I was the little runt who kept saying Z instead of Z. So I was making it sound bad. He was getting proper annoyed as well. Wonder what he's doing now. He was quite young, that guy. That music teacher I had. I swear he had quite a youthful look about him. Kind of like was it Thomas Brody Sangster? Is that his name? The guy who's in Maze Runner. He was the Cranogman in Game of Thrones. One of the mud people. Mud people. Yeah. I mean, he's been in other things as well. He's one of those ones who are permanently youthful, like this music teacher. But this music teacher also reminded me a bit like King Moo, except he didn't have King Moo's cheekiness. Do you ever think about the teachers you had in school, and you ever wonder if they think about you? You think, I wonder what that person's doing now. Here I am, miss. Just a deranged man on the internet playing video games for an audience. Back in the Nokia days, people could text with one thumb without looking. Yep. No, you're right. I think I was one such guy. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, man. Remember credit? I mean, credit still exists, doesn't it? Or does it? Is credit still a thing? I feel like SIM-only deals are so cheap now that, you know, whatever you spent on credit is probably the same as what you spend on SIM-only, so it's like that, right? I've said this a lot before as well, but I was on Habbo Hotel, and I used my phone credit to get furniture in Habbo Hotel. You know, part of me wants to revisit Habbo Hotel. Someone out there is keeping it alive, aren't they? Because I think I looked it up before. God, that'd be so fucking weird. Oh, man. Maybe a bunch of us should do it. We'll all meet on Habbo Hotel. Oh, fucking hell. It'd be a real nostalgia trip as well. Everything has unlimited everything nowadays. Yeah, yeah. True that. But not unlimited money. That'd be too easy, wouldn't it? Occasionally I pose the question of, like, because you can pay for so many things online and there's no physical exchange of currency. If you digitized currency, you could make it infinite, couldn't you? This is purely hypothetical. But it's something I like to hear responses to. Like, if everybody had an infinite bank account, like, what would that do? Yes, people would go crazy and buy stupid shit. Yes, people who are addicted to certain substances would be able to get that substance cheaply, in a way. So I think it would bring a lot more harm than good. But think of the contributions to the economy of so many countries that people want to visit but can't because it costs too much. But then so many people would be doing that, travel companies wouldn't be able to keep up with the demand, would they? But if it costs money to build more stuff, but everybody's got infinite money, you could just build more stuff. I think it's too big a question for us to discuss on such a chilled out Minecraft stream, but it's one of those what if scenarios. It's like, what if this was like this in real life? I need someone who knows about money and economics. Could that be you? Yeah, yes, the money would be worth nothing. Yeah, sure. But then, like, yeah, like, if you've got infinite money, that means the person you're trying to buy something off has infinite money. But if they want to keep the thing that they have that you want, yeah, you've summed it up perfectly. Like, the cycle wouldn't really go anywhere, would it? Like, say I want to buy a drink, but that person has the drink, but they've got infinite money, so they don't need me. They don't need me to buy the drink because they've got infinite money. Can they give me the drink for free? Sure, but then they don't have that drink anymore. What if they want that drink? Where are they going to get it from? And so the cycle continues. Bringing it down quite a bit. What if everybody, again, I'm speaking in the digital world, you don't have to physically give anyone this amount in cash. And this would probably cause its own plethora of problems, but hear me out. What if everybody got 1 billion in their currency? Or, like, the equivalent of £1 billion in the local currency? Like, what then? The money is still the money. It's not infinite, so it is still worth something. But if everybody had it, you would still be able to solve a lot of problems. and maybe better than having infinite money because the money is still worth something. It's still transactional. How did we get onto the... Oh yeah, talking about unlimited money in phones. Don't have that. What if unlimited money? What if unlimited things? Then everything would go up in price. Inflation. What makes it go up in price? The increase in price is when it's in low demand, right? Because if it's high demand, you're making more profit, so you can make more, and you can sell for less, right? Is that how it works? Or is it like, damn, this thing's popular, I better hike the prices up so I make more money off this popular thing, which is how it feels most of the time. Scarcity, right? So it is the rarity of something that makes inflation. Yeah, but I mean, how far do you have to go where doing your shopping is going to cost you $1 billion or £1 billion? Like, it wouldn't do that, would it? And billionaires shouldn't exist. So $1 billion of a currency, you are set for life and more if you limit to what you do with it, which some people might not do. And if they do, then that's on them. I'm going to cut this tree down because it's got a bit missing and it shouldn't be so close to that fire anyway. Oh boy. Right, I think this is now where... Yeah, I'm going to get a straight piece. Excuse me. Which is over there, ready to go. I just noticed this part of the wall is actually shorter. Here we go. Oh. Yeah. Okay, I'll build this up. Do it like this. If you have 100 of an item and 1 million people can afford it and they need it, then you get right. So only 100 of those people would get it, and then you have to produce more, right? I mean, I think it depends on what the individual person would do with this billion that they get. Some people are going to do stupid things with it, other people are going to be smart with it, but you can't gamble on more people being smart with it than otherwise. Need to raise the price so that the supply can last longer. Yeah. I would absolutely just buy a house. That'd be it. Oh, whoops. There we go. Cool. Right, and now I'll build the rest of the wall as normal. health and safety inspectors come to visit. Jeez, look at them. Yeah, cool. I should have built the wall up that way, but never mind, I've done it here now. I think, yep, one more. Heading out that way. In fact, I might even bring it up one. Cool. So I'm starting to approach... kind of starting to approach spawn now. But it's fine. Nothing I build should interfere. I think currently the first challenge is going to be this wall over here. Right, fellas? I go, you stay. No following. If you know, you know. You know what I could do while I'm here? Don't know why I didn't do this earlier. Probably because I'm a silly sausage. Why grow, damn it? Why? Why can't I grow my tree? Or does it require like umpteen bone meal because it's such a big tree? There we go. 2. Compared to the fucking stack that I used on the other one. Anyway. Just wanted to make sure I could grow a supply of wood. Hey, the casual Kentucky gamer, thank you so much for the follow and for being, congratulations, you are the first to trigger the new follow sound that plays when somebody follows the channel. Much appreciated, thank you. And for those who don't know, it is the last few seconds of Transformers Armada. You got yourself a couple of bags of freeze-dried candy. They're pretty good, if you ask you. Are they pretty good? You said they're only pretty good if I ask you. So, I thought I'd ask. Are they pretty good? I'm just messing. Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Enjoy your candy. I hope that I offer pleasant viewings as you eat the candy. I think he wants some candy. Look at him. I'm watching you, Iron Golem. Always watching. Oop. Ow. Once again, must answer the call of sleep here in the treetops. I'm going to need that later. You usually think of building a cave home, then building around it on the outside. Yeah, I pretty much had that in the last season of HerdCraft. I had a great big... like I dug into a mountain and had like a big mountain kingdom, and then everything kind of spread out from the main gate of that. But this season's build idea is just a treetop city. Well, for lack of a better description, a city. And I'm just building a perimeter wall around it, just because, just to give it that enclosed feel. New Edge almost always builds underground. It's a smart move, because you haven't got to think about building the structure. You're always sheltered. I think the only thing you miss is, of course, daylight, but then, of course, depending where you are underground, you can just build a skylight. Smelt some sand, boom, got some glass. Secured skylight. And if you're mining, just have it poking out the back of your cave, like your lush cave. Yes, you've got a very lovely lush cave. Sounds like a euphemism. It is not. I know what you mean, because I've seen it. I've been there. You offered me a material of some kind, but I forget what it was. Was it bamboo? Hey, coal. Okay, I'll let the tree grow as it will. Sometimes casual builds pathways on the ocean for the animals and food planting, like a kind of jetty. Do you mean kind of thing? Yeah. Keeps them away from the dangers of the land. Like rampant herds of golems stomping about the countryside, squishing the chickens in them beneath their mighty hoof. God, look at them. Look at them all. I have to build around them soon. Right. Oh, cocoa beans, was it? Oh, thank you, New Edge. Ah. The cocoa beans that they've grown. I haven't found a new use for them yet. I think I only needed the brown dye for God, what was I making that required brown dye? I forget now. I forget most things. You discovered that you could have just planted bamboo and have a ton of plants instead of just splitting wood over and over. Yep. Bamboo's good though. I used a lot of bamboo for my warehouse build over here. The roof is all bamboo wood. It was for a build, you can't remember which one. Oh! No, I'll tell you what it might have been, New Edge. I think I might have needed it for brown wool for the mammoths inside the warehouse. Could have been that. Almost certainly, because that's the only thing that I would have had to dye brown, is the wool. And the clue's in the name. Woolly mammoth. Yeah. It checks out. Right. Now I think the wall needs to go diagonally again. Yeah. I think I probably should have cut it there and built along there. In fact, I might do that. I'm going to cut this back to here. Yeah. There we go. Right. Push that out of the way. And get the diagonal wall. There we are. They keep nodding at me if I look at them. Okay. I reckon that'll work. Oh, shove off! I'm trying to build here. Thank you. I'm not going to try and kill them off because A, that's a mean. B, they'll all jump on me in one great big bloodthirsty horde. Oi! Yeah, you're all confused now, aren't you? You should have stayed away from my build site. Right, there we go. Oh. That's such a fucking banging theme. Katari Narin, hello. Welcome to the stream. How am I? I'm good, thank you. How are you? Welcome in. Welcome to the wet weather. I need to get another tree. Here we go. This one has grown. Lovely. Ow. Choppy, choppy. Too good to be true. Do you want to just unfollow? Because we don't do that here. We don't do that here. If I need help for anything, I ask for it. So you just go ahead and tick that unfollow button and kindly leave the stream. Thank you. Unless you change tack and want to join part of the community instead. That's fine. Ah. Beautiful. Stacking a bit, okay. No, that wasn't an invitation for you to continue. Like I said, leave or stick around and become a proper member of the community. Don't continue as if I didn't say anything. Or as if it was an invitation. Share my Discord. Well, what would you want my Discord for? I mean, again, if you know, you're welcome to join the Discord community and become a member, you know, and engage, discuss about topics and stuff. But don't be coming into the chat assuming that someone needs help with whatever they're trying to do, you know? That's just immediately sus. We know what you guys are really after. And honestly, I don't even know why I'm wasting my breath, like, humouring you. I feel like a genuine artist would at least want to get to know the client first. And also be more willing to share the art publicly? Like, why do you need to send it to me in DMs or something? Like, if you're an artist, you want the world to see your art, don't you? Like, what is sending it to me in my DMs going to do? Makes no goddamn sense. Compels me, though. You'll get some brownie points if you can tell me what film that's from. And then we'll go from there. If you know what the film is, and you're not that person, you'll still get brownie points, don't worry. It is a... I'll give you a clue in a few minutes. I feel like most of the people that do the artwork for streams are almost all of the same artwork. I know what you mean. It's the scam ones, like this person. Like, that's why all that art looks the same, because it's just a template that they dupe, mass post onto an Instagram account to make it look like they've been doing regular work. But yeah, they just change a few bits to make it look like it's current. And yeah, you know, the sad thing is, the reason they do this tactic is because it works, or has worked. And I feel so bad for the people that are sucking into it, you know? No shame, these people. Oops. It's the price I pay for streaming a popular category like Minecraft, though. Never had this when I was streaming Forestia, a niche game of that age. God, when did Forestia come out? 97? Something like that. I feel like only me and a handful of other people knew about it. Ugh. Good grief. Ugh. Right. Yeah. So now I'm going to move on back to that bit of wall. Sometimes it's like, do you think my stream doesn't look good? It's almost an insult. Yeah, right? I actually think, you know, I'm not an artist, and in fact, I probably should add like a credit banner for the people that have done stuff for me. The little blue plaques that I've got down there in the info bars, they were actually made by Kiesco, or he assembled them for me in the Discord schedule that I post. That's the main thing that he did, and I took those plaques and separated them and used those for the little image bits on the channel, and I think they look all right. You know, I mean, I didn't make those plaques, but I took those assets and repurposed them, and I think it looks fine. It's got the old Robo Blue in there, a bit of metallic sheen to it. You got the little screws in the corners, kind of, you know, harking to that kind of robotic, mechanical kind of vibe. And a few people have done some of these emotes, but a lot of them I've done. In fact, I keep meaning to change Robo Munch, because we don't have Robo Munch anymore. We've got Robo Cookie and Robo Burrito and Robo Beer. In fact, I can change that command now. There we go. Robo Cookie, Robo Burrito, Robo Beer. There we go. I've currently got an idea for a Robo Sniff emote, which, bless her, Cinny is an artist who I trust and know, and who doesn't come into the streams asking me if they can improve my channel. Hint, hint. I'm pretty sure they've gone now, but never mind. Yeah, it's working on helping me with the Robo Sniff emote, but it's annoying because I have the vision of what I want the emote to be like, but because I'm not artistic, I can't make it. So, bless her, Cindy just goes ahead and makes these templates of it, and is like, is this right, is this right? And I'm like, I'm sorry! Ugh. Not artistic either. Oh, it's such a talent. I do admire the people who are great at art. And then, like, you know, a lot of these people who are really great at the artwork, I say, okay, let me pay you for this. They say no. And I'm like, why? For God's sake! It's like the direct opposite of users like them, who come in expecting to be paid without knowing me first, and then the people who do know me just do the art for free, and it's like, cry. You know? Griff, you've got an A level in art and design, but you can't draw. Oh. Well, you got the A level then, right? So you must have been able to... Though it's not necessarily drawing, is it? I guess it depends what kind of art you produced. I feel like this is too high. I'm going to drop it down to... yeah, here. I think, is it going to look silly next to the bit where it's joining? Okay, I can always just do that bit a little bit higher and just have it come down at an angle. Yeah. More in an angle. Oh. Yeah, you majored in 3D design and animation at uni. That's why I'm good at Minecraft. Alright, flex. Nah. Nah. Where there were 2, there are now 3. Do you mean you can't draw either, Annalise? Is that what you mean? 3 of us can't draw. Strength in numbers, though. Together, we can make a good picture. Oh, I tell you what. The robo. Well, the robo face that all the others are based on. This one, I drew that myself. I mean, it's a pretty basic face, but I still made it myself. That is the Boba original. The hand drawn, because that's how it works. But I know, but still, that's where it all started. That face there. All those emotes I made, all the emotes that Cine made, all the ones that Chaotic Jexac made. Oh, just got a short, stumpy tree this time. It probably didn't grow very high because some of the leaves were still decaying, I bet. Never mind. I shan't look a gift tree in the mouth. Arnolus has not been good at drawing, but you admit that computer tools are what saved you in your endeavours. It is a pleasure to enjoy their power for greater purposes. Yes, I agree. I can't draw anything, but using Krita as like a sort of free Photoshop alternative, I'm sort of okay with it. Every so often I'll try a new tool in the toolbar from it, and I'll think, oh, that does that. Oh, that's pretty cool, and that looks alright. And I think it's like that meme of the like kind of dumb face saying artiste or something. Health. Stonks. That one. The stonks face. The thing that I can't seem to get right with Krita is when you're selecting all of one colour to then remove it from something else. So like if I took a picture of something against a green screen, it doesn't select all of the green screen at once. And it's probably because it's just poor lighting in the image. So I usually end up manually cutting out the thing that I'm trying to remove from the image, which takes a while. And that's what I do for a lot of the Transformer photo op redeems as well. Oh well. Try something, find something new. Look good, repeat. Now you're an artist. Yep. So if I try a snack and I find a new snack and the snack tastes good, I'll do it again, and I'm an artist. No, I know what you mean, Griff. I'm just being silly. Food artist. No, I'm not a food artist. I'm an idiot sandwich. What are you? An idiot sandwich. worked for people like Damien Hirst and Tracy Emin. Do you know, I used to listen to Desert Island Discs, which, for those who don't know, Desert Island Discs is a BBC Radio 4 programme. It's also a podcast, and I listened to it in podcast form. I think it was Tracy Emin was on there once, and I think this was once Lauren Laverne had taken over. Never heard such an obnoxious prick in all my life. Tracy Emin, I could hear the frustration in Lauren Laverne's voice at some of the. I don't ask me to quote whatever Tracy Emin was saying. Again, it might not even have been Tracy Emin, but that's who I remember it being. So maybe I'm right. Just like I can't even describe it. But they were just an absolute asshole. And I do not like them. A fine artist, I'm sure, but not someone that I would ever have pleasure in meeting or wanting to meet. It just sounded like an incredibly frustrating conversation for Lauren Laverne, and that made me frustrated. I'm just like, ugh. And that's only the second time that's ever happened to me. The other time that happened, I ended up skipping the whole episode altogether, and that was for the Steve-O podcast, where he had the he had the Ireland boys on. They're a bunch of pricks as well. Fucking assholes. I couldn't bear listening to them, so I had to turn off the episode. And I've since unsubscribed to that podcast because it's just, I don't know. It's just not as good as I remember it being at the start. One of her things was her unmade bed. Yeah, I mean, there was more to it than that, from what I recall, because I remember seeing that in the tape. And I can kind of see why it was an art piece, but yeah, I don't know. I don't think that, you know, whatever that art piece was about, it doesn't excuse just being a complete dick. I wish I could remember some examples of why it irked me so much, but I can't, because this was some years ago now. Okay. I like modern art to a degree. I like modern art that isn't obnoxious. I like the art piece that is just... What was it? It was like a urinal that was just turned upside down or something. That just made me laugh, but that's just because... pee-pee place upside down. That was literally it. The most juvenile connection to a bit of art. But it's still a connection to that art. Art is what you make of it, right? Art is what you see in it. And I saw haha funny upside down pee-pee place. Potty jokes. Yeah, exactly. You know. You create art that appeals to all walks of life. When I was in Penzance last week, I went to the Penley Museum and Art Gallery, and in there they had art. Would you Adam and Eve it? But one of them was called Christmas Eve, and it was that kind of Dickensian Christmas Carol kind of setting. Everything was kind of dark. All the windows were kind of lit orange with like firelight on the inside. And there was on the left was a door was open, and there were some people standing in the threshold. And to the right of them, outside, were a couple of people just playing some instruments. I really liked that picture. It really made me feel cozy, and I could hear the subject of the painting as I looked at it. I've never connected to a piece of art like that before. It was really nice. It just really evoked those cozy vibes that you associate with that time of year and that story of Charles Dickens, of Christmas Carol. Yeah, it was a really nice picture. I really liked it. I wanted it as a fridge magnet, as a souvenir. wasn't available in fridge magnet form. In fact, I didn't see it anywhere at all. And when I tried Googling it, the image I found on Google, they'd like upped the brightness, and I didn't like it then. It's so much better being seen in person in the museum. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. From modern art to classic art. Oh, yeah, it was like classical art. It was like made from... I think it was of its time, so I think it might have been the 1800s. How are we doing? Just under an hour left. Nice ample supply of wood there. Right. Oh. Oh, I feel like it'd be a crime to remove this lone... was that a poppy? Rose? It's a poppy, isn't it? I'm going to leave that there for all time. Oh, I keep forgetting where I'm building. Here we are. Oh, I forgot I had spare of those. Okay. There we go. Right, what's next? I think it should carry on in this direction for a bit. Yeah, okay. Wow. I think, again, I've surprised myself with how far I've brought the wall. I think it might have looked more impressive if it was like a stone kind of one. So like you can see like a thick walkway all around the edge. Because these walkways are so wide, and you've got this spindly little thing here. But at least on the ground it looks, you know, it does the job, I think. Oh yeah, I forgot I was going to tweak this bit a bit. Like this. Oh, is this? I'm out again. Ooh, look at that. Big one. Yep, good. Good. Ow. There. Right, I think just another little stretch forward, so Perfect. Cool. Right, and once again, bring out the diagonal wall. Yeah, that works for me. Oops. New Edge, you finally made it to 10k points. Now on to the next landmark. Channel points. What can you get for 10k? Okay, so Bruticus is at 15,000. Get Trucked is at 20k. Right, okay. I still haven't edited the video for Get Trucked because there's one prime in it that I want to get rid of, and another, and more than one that I need to add into it. And annoyingly, I don't think I saved the Sony Vegas file for it, so I'll have to start from scratch. Maybe that's a good thing though. Maybe I can make it better. Really make it worthy of that 20,000 price mark. Oh, I'll find out I would again. Okay. I'm going to take this opportunity to tidy up the inventory a bit. I probably didn't need to use that. I could have just flown over here. Yeah, I can chop these down as well. Right, flowers. Seeds. Wood. Don't quite need that many sticks either. god, I'm being chased by a small child. Ugh. Oh wait, where's... 64 scaffolding plus 6, so where's the... Ah, there we go. I think I might have cut off a few members of this herd, but that's their own fault. You love saving up channel points and redeeming the big ones, because I know for me seeing viewers redeem them lets me know they are really there for me, you know. Ah, yeah, I know what you mean, yeah. Like the J3s with their 100k signed photo one. Which I'm partially trying to save up for, but also I think I'm at like the 69,000 mark, so it's like 69. Yeah. I mean, when I... Oh God, that reminds me, I still owe Space Bunny a free Robo t-shirt. I had a couple of redeems where people could redeem their channel points and I'd gift them a mug and a t-shirt from the merch store. But I couldn't keep up with the... So many people redeemed it at once that I couldn't keep up with the finances for it, so I had to put it on hold, and Space Bunny is the only person who's still waiting. God, and I think he redeemed his in like early 2022, so a long time. It might even have been 2021. Yeah, I'd love to reinstate that, and that I might increase the price of that as well, just so it's not quite so popular. I came back up here, and I don't have the logs. Err. What I should be doing is planting a little friend here. Ugh. Ooh, excuse me. What are the rules for a forcibly grown jungle tree to grow? What am I missing? I don't really want to have to keep running back and forth to the same patch just because I know it grows there. Although again, it's been consistently giving a good yield, so... yield, you know what I mean. Sea, sky, space around to accommodate the vines. So it's actually got to be a 4x4 clear area for it to go up, not just 2x2. Okay. these buffs are both a blessing and a curse. I mean, they're helpful, but not when I just want to hop up one step, you know. Right, how are we doing? What direction do I want to go in? I think another one in a straight line that way, and then we'll go back to diagonals. Yeah. Okay. Hello, you alright? How are you this morning? It's also not the morning. It's not the morning IRL, it's not the morning in-game. But it's morning somewhere, so... There we go. Not morning here either. No indeed, no indeed. 10 PM. Well, it must be 10 AM New Zealand, Australia. Morning. So there we go. It's morning somewhere. Could be that it's 11:59 in the morning somewhere. Right, let's plant a big old tree. Oh look, another wide area that no one's really using. It did it. Let's do another one. Yeah, that'll do it, right? Oh, look at that! Oh, they're touching. Are they touching? Ooh, just the tips. The tips are touching. Oh. Ow. I like to climb up as high as possible on the vines so that I'm not chopping all the way up, as it takes longer. Ah, balls to it. Those there for later. don't think I've left any logs up there to prevent the leaves from decaying. There we go. Oh, dearie me. A good haul, though. A good haul indeed. Am I down to my last stack of torches already? That's fine. Right, I think I said from here I would go, yeah, diagonal again. There we go. Yeah, just along there like that. Nice. Oh shit, what have I done? Okay, I just moved it somehow. Okay. Yep, carrying on in that direction. do your thing. No. Yes. Fine. I can move them here. Yep, there you go. See, okay, I've still got like a stack and a bit, but that is most of the bone meal that I brought with me gone. But it does help, and it is only for a limited time, so I will make do with the bone meal for now. I should be able to make it all the way to the... No, I won't. Never mind. No, fucking hell. Lovely. Right, good. Yeah, no, still going diagonally. think I'm invading on this property. S-Mart returns soon. Yeah, okay. Ah! Fuck. There we go. There we are. Right. I think diagonal just a little bit more, and then down here it'll come down again. So, anyways, just here rewiring some switches in the bathroom. Like, I'm an electrician. Oh yeah, there was a whole conversation about. Oh no, I'm not sure you were a part of that conversation. Never mind, ignore me. In the J3 Discord, I think it was Nerdmayor who was. We were discussing about what you are and aren't allowed to do in terms of electricity in the bathroom. I think in the UK we have to have a professional or qualified electrician or someone with a certain qualification in that kind of stuff to work in the bathroom. We can't just do it ourselves. Unless, or can you do it yourself because you have that qualification? I don't know. I mean, it makes total sense to me. I would never work on it myself, but then I've got no idea what I'm doing. Not even the vaguest idea. So I would definitely rather hire someone to do it. You're not a licensed electrician. Oh, okay. Right, okay, yeah, hence the gag. Electrician. Okay. Alright, I don't want to build this out all the way. I just want it to come out to maybe here, so... yeah, I think here. move that out of the way. Got to rotate this one again. Yeah, like that. Okay, 5 minutes on the clock. You honestly think you can work on anything in your house without a license? Technically, you're supposed to have permits and have it inspected, but you don't have that kind of money. Of course it costs money. And it, like an inspection job, like something like that. How, like, I mean, I guess they have to provide credentials, but credentials don't change laziness. What if the person is just looking for a quick way to make easy money? You know, how do you know they're definitely checking properly? Ah, Jeff's online. I was like, oh damn, someone went to sleep. Home over yonder. I'm just gonna take a stroll. There they go. Jeff's. Oh yeah, Jeff lives under the bridge. That's right. Permit costs money, and so does inspection cost money. Yep, sounds about right. Yeah, do it yourself, and as long as it works, then yay. Hey, there you are. Hello, Jeff. Yeah, 5 more minutes. I'm going to put my inventory away, and then call it a day. I might. What? There's a lot of Endermen somewhere. Arnless, what are you doing? Are they all up in there? I don't want to go poking around because it's not my abode. But yeah, you've been busy. Hey, a busy bee. Right, mostly flowers, I think. I've got quite the selection of flowers here. I should probably do something with those, do something decorative. What else we got? A bit of mothy carpet. Really could do with getting mending on those, but I mean, was anyone else selling books at Spawn? I don't think they are they? It's mostly Connor's shop that I was using. You have. Ah, what are you working on with those Endermen, Arnless? Is it your own XP farm or Ender farm? Been under the bridge, building, making potted plants that aren't potted. Ah. Lovely. Ooh, what's this? Oh. Context and Sash. A plot of land that they still haven't built on, but that's fine. Maybe they will one day. Store still in progress. Yeah, this is where I've been getting my books from, except for mending, because they don't do mending. Wake me up before you go. What do they sell? Can I get books here? Knock knock. I'm coming in. So, sea lanterns. And fish. More sales upstairs. Prism. Okay. It just looks like potted plants. Wood. 2 diamonds for 16 dark oak. Unlabeled. Cheese master. Master of cheese. I think when I died in the lava a few weeks ago, I don't think I lost a hat. I don't even know if I was wearing a hat at the time. That's honey. That's elytras. Okay, so no books. Elevated to more shop space. Does the boat sell mending books? I don't know. Let me see. Do they have any in stock? Because Con's shop sells mending, but didn't have any in stock. Sniffer egg. Sniff. Give it a big sniff. Oh, potions. I just want books. I want the mending book. Oh, this is a cool setup, though. Look at that. I like that. Okay. Nope. Hello, God. Unless I'm not looking in the right place, I don't think there are books. Shulker shells. Also, yes, an Enderman is over there. Yeah, Arnold's confirmed. There's villagers that sell the books at your base if you don't find a shop that sells them. Yeah, no, there's a villager that sells them near here, but they just want 20 emeralds for them, and it's like, ugh. The most efficient way for me to get emeralds is to sell sticks, but then to get sticks I have to chop down wood, and then... just effort, you know? Honestly, spending diamonds feels like less of an exertion. Which is just crazy when you think about it. Diamonds used to be the most valuable thing for me. I feel like these aren't the only guys selling books, though. I'm sure someone else is. Wither and Beacon Shop. This is... well, it's closed. Okay. Even cheaper rockets. Golden carrots. Yeah, I guess if one person's selling books, there's no point having another shop that sells books, so I guess it's just Connor. Never mind. It shall be done another day. Because the time has come to end the stream once again. I thought that said barbershop then for a minute. But no, it's a banner shop. Anyway, I'm getting close to reaching the big old sign. The wall is just over there, the perimeter wall. I think, again, I've surprised myself. I've done at least that much today. I forget exactly where I started, but there we go. Just, that means, I guess, I might get round to being maybe over here by the time I'm done. Oh well. Need to make books. You'll give me books for paper. Oh, I've got leather and paper. I can make my own books, but thank you, though. Sticks get you less than iron when trading. I think I can trade 32 sticks for 1 emerald. So a stack of sticks gives me 2 emeralds at a time. You'll get me one and throw it in my mailbox. Oh, thank you. Very kind. I'll have to look into that another time. Arnolus, the two lower floors of your tower are destined for animal husbandry. That explains the cows. Right, yes, okay. Whilst the residence, main hold, and agricultural sector... Sorry, I just saw a fly on my ring light. Main hold and agricultural sectors lie above. Ah, gotcha. So you've got a real... What's that film where... It's like... So you know how Snowpiercer is a train, and the rich are at the front and the poor at the back? There's a film where it's that way. So the rich are on top, and the lower society lives at the bottom. You're kind of you've got a tower kind of like that. It's like you've got all the produce and growth and food at the top, and at the bottom is where the dregs of society. All the no. Right, let's fade out the lo-fi bot, lo-fi radio prime. Shh. No talkie, no talkie. And then I will get them to stop. And I disconnect my Discord call. There we go. Right, I believe Martin from up north is live. He's had a bit of a break from Twitch, but he's back to streaming today. And I think I saw in his Discord that he is streaming Gears of War. So let's go and check that out. Yep, there he is. Gills of War. He's breathing underwater. Gears of War Ultimate Edition. So not even just the base game. Let's check it out. Shut up, ad. Oh, I fucking hate this ad. This fucking Betfair Casino one. Anyway. Tomorrow is a bonus stream. It's occurring in Discord, so be sure to join the Discord if you haven't already. You are going to need the Doctor Who server role, which you can figure out from the roles channel. I'm going to be streaming a watch party. No commentary. We're just going to sit and watch the film of Doctor Who and the Daleks, which is... I think, you know, in terms of the story, it's non-canon to the TV show, but it is a film featuring Daleks and featuring somebody called the Doctor from 1965. So that is being streamed tomorrow night. And Daleks Invasion Earth 2150 AD from 1966 is being streamed on Thursday. So we've got a couple of bonuses this week. Otherwise, I will see you guys on Wednesday for more Witcher 3. But for now, let's go and see our friend... Martin from up north. Pardon the clackety-clack from the keyboard. And there are your raid messages for you to go and slam into Tin's chat. I can already see a few of our friends are in his channel already, commenting on his stream. Thank you all so much. This has been Minecraft Monday. Enjoy the rest of your nights or days. And hopefully catch some of you for the Doctor Who stream tomorrow. Fare thee well. Good night.
In the next year, so like I do want it but I don't.